Hello, everybody. Hope you're having a wonderful Friday evening. It's last weekend of the year. Gonna send my streaming for the year off by doing a hand cam stream for the first time. Should be a lot of fun. Hey folks, Maverick Art Guard here, and woo, man, ticking off a goal box there. Hand cam stream. A little nervous, tiny bit. Oh well, I'll get over it. Got Gunpla to build tonight. And still waiting for something to explode, because at the last second, like, apparently plugging in the light. Well, I plugged in, I had everything else set up. Had the mic sorted out, not the mic, the camera sorted out, the light. I don't know how it looks to you guys. It should be okay. Because there's my screen and there's your screen. Like when I look at, Streamlabs. And everything was working fine, and then I plugged in the mic. And then the light and the camera turned off simultaneously, and so did the phone connection. The tracking phone. I had to fiddle around with that and have a small panic attack. As it would turn out, USB 3.0 hubs do not provide enough power. Amazon Basics, not so good. Never had the problem until now, but alright, for all I know, it could be. Well, actually, it is the hub, because when I plugged the camera in, the hub, Peter said it wasn't there. Peter just said it was not there. So, what can I say? But, I'm just gonna kind of sit here for a minute and let all my caffeine I started imbibing kind of kick in. Well, I tried to clean off my desk mat, and it looked better until it dried out. Wow. Time to start destroying people's hopes and dreams when I switch over to the camera. This desk mat is old. It's been eaten on, I've been living my life on this thing for years, so it's a mess. But, I'm sure if I did something insane, like soak it in dish detergent and then rinse it out and then hang it out to dry, it would miraculously be clean. That's more effort than I'm willing to spend. Besides, it's so old I should just replace it. Can I put that on Pro? The problem is it's a funny size. It's about 3 feet wide and about 2 feet, 20 inches deep. Nobody makes that size anymore. Nobody. And I can't find the company that makes it. Yeah. It should be streaming with that. Model Builder. It should be that. Why? What is it? Don't tell me it says just chatting. I set it to Model Builder. Please tell me it's on Model Builder for the category. I was looking it up and I'm like, what's the thing? There is one channel for Model Builder, funnily enough. And someone's using it to build Gunpla. That's funny. Makers and crafting. Makers and crafting. Yup, you are correct. I better... Oh, God. How do I change... I don't think I can do it from Streamlabs. How do I do it? From here. I've done it a couple times. There we go, makers and crafting. Should change now. There we go. Yes. Awesome. Went from me being the second person on that entire category to one of 1.6k people. So, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens now. Ugh. I'm actually a little nervous. Just a little bit. But... I keep snapping that shit. I'm right here. I am... Oh, I'm still... sorting a few things out. And all the work will be like, and you guys think, oh, it looks overexposed. Ooh. Yeah, I can't help that. As it turns out, using those little inexpensive like camera arms with the ring light around it overexposes everything. Painfully. Because I don't have like a big old frickin', you know, softer light source. Not a, you know, it's like a big square. Because those are like $150 for no goddamn reason. So, yeah. Don't know what to say about that. And the dog need to shut the hell up. Can I please have some peace today? It's Friday. It's Friday. Just let him go nuts for like a minute, huh? When one of the dogs, the Spaz, goes nuts, he runs around so hard, it sounds like a herd of buffalo on the floor on the other side of the house. Ugh. Anyway. Hopefully everything will otherwise go fine. I don't have any frickin' brownouts out of USB ports. This computer's actually pretty old. It's got a 7th gen i7, and we're on like, what, 13th, 14th now? If I built the machine today, I'd be like, I make a frickin', you know, 16-core Ryzen. Just go bonkers with it. Fun fact, I originally built it with the 7th gen i5. And then someone I knew just said, hey, here's an i7 chip I don't need anymore. Vince, your motherboard was a blah 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 socket, right? Yeah, oh, here you go. I'm like, what? So, that was a nice upgrade. Also, fun fact, when I first built it, I didn't buy a video card. I don't know what possessed me at the time not buy a video card, but I'm kind of glad I didn't. And I was running on a GTX 660. Look those up. They're old. They're like 15 plus years old now. And go get some better internet, buddy. You poor thing. You poor thing. Wow. What part of Fluffy, my man? Oh my gosh. Go smack your ISP upside the head. That must suck when you're not even watching like a stream or whatever. You're trying to do something. That's gotta suck. You know, like when you're playing COD. What are they... Like, seriously. They are getting worse as time goes by. But... Oh no, they're fine. They're getting better slowly. No, they are certainly not. Because they've never been disciplined properly. They've never been trained to have discipline or anything. So they're just slowly getting worse. And owners just... letting them go. And letting them go. And letting him go because, oh, I don't have time. I'm too tired to do the blah, 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 blah. Oh, there's nothing to do about it. It's just how it is. Anyway, whatever. I gotta get this going sooner rather than later. So, I'm gonna leave the synthwave going today. And, mental note, I'll have to switch here in a little bit. This one's about to run out in like 20 minutes. But, alright. About to just going here. Okay. We all ready for the magic hand reveal? Desk mat reveal, the whole 9 yards. I gather all my stuff here. Alright, I'm gonna need this, I'm gonna need this. I'm starting to realize the endeavor this is. I haven't built frickin'... I haven't built Gunpla in a long time. I'm gonna be here for a while. How did this not click for me? Alright. Oh my god, they are tearing up that backyard. That is genuinely distracting. Okay, hold on, folks. Okay. Hopefully that is sorted for good. Oh my god. Can I please just do this? Okay. Now freaking never, I guess. Okay. Let's do this. Ta-da! Hands. Wow! My weird little small hands, my medium-ish hands. Hello! Hi, folks. Hello! And, yep. This mat has a bunch of just stuff going on with it. I've done so much with it. Whoo! Man. This started as a cut, I think? And then just morphed into a hole? Yeah, oh god. Please let me do this. Please. Shut those damn dogs up. Yeah, so normally, I probably sound a little far away and or echoey. That's because normally my mic's like right here. And I'm like right here. But it gets to be over here today. I'm way back here. So I'm actually gonna take mouse, put that out of the way. Okay. So there's a frickin' ring light. This is what I'm building tonight. This is the OG one. You can tell when it was made because of this. This is how long I've had this. Now, the Bandai logo is the current Bandai logo. It's like this rectangular, like, gold bordered blue thing with, like, white letters. It's completely different. It's all across here now. This is old. This is really old. Got a bunch of stickers and decals and such. Is that stickers? I think it does. I hope it's stickers, because I don't have the stuff to put on decals. Think about the inner frame right there. And of course the super nice, like, professionally put on, like perfectly built kit showing off here. But this thing is really posable. This kind of articulation back in the day used to be, like, reserved for perfect grades in, like, the 2000s. And that's with the action base. I actually have one of those. That's pretty good. Alright. Open it up. Oh, there's stuff going on in here. Oh, yep. It talks about the master grade at the time and the perfect grade of the time. Ooh. Fell out. And then the regular high grade and the super deformed line. Gunpla made in Japan, ads, okay. Got a manual. Very nice looking manual. It's 3D render, which I believe this is also the sculpt for the kit. Okay, got a bag. Got stickers and some of the colored parts. And we got some of the off gray parts for the white stuff, and this looks like it's all frame. And more... Is that the inside of the beam rifle? I think it is. Okay. Okay. Right, so... years ago I also got these with it, and they're these little kind of alright nippers. They're... well... we'll see. See how they turn out. And I bought a little kit. Bought this off Amazon, it's like $10. And it's got nippers. It's got a part separator. I don't know when I'm ever going to need this. I have no idea. Got a little cleaning cloth. 2 sanding sticks, which are basically just big fat emery boards. Really rougher, less rough, lesser rough, and like a fine thing that it's all crinkly actually. X-Acto knife. Straight tweezers, bent tweezers, angle tweezers. A file that's very, ooh, that's rough. Wow. And a 15.5 centimeter ruler that comes in like a little, with some little like pouch thing. Okay. Right. What am I gonna need for now? The X-Acto knife, basically. That's what I'm gonna need. This probably plucked and rebranded from something else. How sharp is this? Yes. That's a raise. That is an X-Acto knife blade. Holy crap. It's been quite a long time. These are genuinely sharp for people who haven't used an X-Acto knife before. If I just went like that, blood. After a moment, because it will cut so clean it actually won't bleed initially. Okay, so crash. And spares. I am going to put this over there. Okay, so this is right there. Okay, so I got my nippers, got my X-Acto knife. All right, let's start reading. Oh, that's nice. The glare, unfortunately, I can't really feel. And then I block my tracker. They call it advanced mobile suit joints for the inner frame. Color split parts. And there's like all these explanations about how, like, you know, explains how, you know, this whole thing is like, you know, the parts trees. B page? Pagey? B Pashi? Patsu, that's Sue. She and Sue and Katakana, like... Okay, so Sue is the one that it goes down. She is the one that goes that way. Okay. So this looks like it's actually saying you snip it flush with the nippers, you don't leave nubs. That's interesting. That's like against conventional wisdom today. Huh. Interesting. Alright. What do we got here? So this is... Make sure we got all our parts. I'm years out of getting this sorted. So if there's parts missing, I'm humped. Some of these are ABS parts, apparently. Good to know. Oh man, that sucks. I'm so sorry. Have you considered using cellular data? Maybe watching on your phone or something. As much as watching Twitch on mobile is... oh. Have you tried turning the Wi-Fi off on your phone and actually using cellular data? Oh, it's actually worse. Okay. Okay. What's this? H parts. H parts. Oh, here's all the rest of them. I was like, what? Hold up. Okay, it looks like I do indeed have all the parts. Okay. Okay, so, starting with the legs. We're gonna build the legs first. Looks like we're literally going from the ground up. Okay. Ankles, okay. I don't have a desk big enough for this. Or maybe I do. I need a B10. With a B. B. Actually got a little hole in it. B. These bags have never been opened for years, and this is no longer a collectible now. I popped one open. Smells like... Whoa, hold up. Are the hands integral to the forearms? Really? No spare hands thing going on. Oh, because, you know, back, you know, when they had polycaps, the hands were on the polycap sprue. Little molded pieces of Teflon. And there'd be, like, the hand-holding ones, and it'd have, like a white piece, or whatever the color it was, of the back of the hand. So you could slot something in and put the piece into it. Okay. Alright, so what am I looking at? I'm looking at B10s. B10. B10. So supposedly the conventional wisdom is I snip and leave a nub. And then I just would carefully remove it with this. The book says otherwise. That much I can tell, devoid of enough understanding of Japanese. It says don't do that. Which is interesting. You know what this tree smells like? I think this is the polycap material. I think this is the polycap material. Yeah, what are these? What are these? These are the leg parts? Yeah, it's got the integrated ankle joint in it right there. I think the reason why these earlier frames don't hold up so well is it's literally polycaps, just more fancier looking polycaps. I think that's why. Never forgetting the time I had to need to air out my house to get thinners. I literally cleaned off my desk mat with a big thing of 99% rubbing alcohol. Oh, there's posable hands. They just come assembled. Yeah, I see that now. So some of the major joints are literally polycaps. They're just these big frame-like polycaps. This is why the earlier RGs go, the joints still go bad. This is why. Right here. Alright, so I need 2 B10s. So oh, these are really sharp and nice cutters. Okay. I mean, it's a cool idea. It simplifies things, right? Putting polycaps and stuff. I watched a VTuber try to do Gunpla for the first time. They're doing the kit was doing the chest first. Bun, you made it! Hello! And they were making the chest and the shoulder joints, because how they work, when they kept trying to put the stuff together, kept popping out, and it's driving them insane. And I don't blame them. I am just starting assembly, Bun. I'm just starting assembly. You made it just in time. Also, nav hands. Let's see. It's kind of a funny nip to make, but I'll figure it out. Okay. Okay, so this has one of the little poly caps on it. Interesting how they I wonder how they molded this like this. Ah, it's got the toe. It's got the toe thing. It's got the toe thing right there. Wow. Interesting how all of this has this texture. It's this. Let's see if I can get it close. Fixed focus cameras. Supposedly a good thing. I don't know if you can see it, but this is a different texture. I wonder how they did that in the same mold. It's smooth, and it moves very well. It really does. Okay, let's see what all I have to clean up with this. Okay, I see what people... This is... It's plastic, but it's not. It's weird. Doesn't feel like polycap material. Oh, no, it does. I don't really care about getting the nubs. It calls it the term is flash. The actual technical term for injection molding like this is flash. When you get like when you cut it, you get like a little bit left over. And everyone said, "No, man, you're gonna slice your finger open." I know what I'm doing. Until I cut myself. Because I will, probably. One of these days. It has to do with the amount of pressure you provide for it. This looks like polycap material. Oh man, I'm just now getting this one off. Back in the day, we didn't have nippers. And you would go like this. You go bop, like bop, and then like bop. I wonder if I can do it. Hold up. Pop. I know that sound. I don't know if you heard it, but it's go bunk, bop. That's all fine. I've injured myself more with nippers than I have with knives. Oh, that's impressive, I would think. This is awkward because I want to have it like right in my face, right? But if I have this on camera on my face, you're going to see the top of my head. He said, jabbing up like this, remotely close to his face. On some kits, you can easily just use your hands to take the pieces off the runner, and they're not e.g. Oh yeah, where it's so thin, you just kind of grab it, and go pop, just pop it off. You know, but not the pop. I have snap built parts of the MG Barbatos for. Okay, so it's after this. H3, H3. H3. Okay, so it's in this bag. There's a few in this bag. By the way, for those of you watching who don't know much... Yeah, I know, I just heard it. Feel free to ask questions. It's going to be a learning experience for me too, I think. What did I see? Let's try this. It says copyright, royalty-free, copyright-safe music. Okay. This is plastic. This is plastic. Ah, bazooka part! I know what that is. That's the bazooka part. That's the bazooka mag. That's the back of the bazooka. These are plastic. These are plastic parts. H, and then 3. I keep forgetting to hold it out so you guys can see what I'm doing. There's 1. Now this part I can actually see, so it can actually be seen, so I might be a little concerned about cleaning it up. If you really want it to be like absolutely perfect, I would like get a little file and go with it or something, but I don't care. I just bought the kit that had like the you know, I'm curious actually what happens if I use the super fine emery board on this. Wow. Wow. That basically makes it smoother than it's molding. That's funny. You can still see the little discolorations, but you can't feel them anymore. That's interesting. Oh, doing everything on like on camera? Yeah. Okay. There is a longer peg that goes in the front. Ah, that helps you locate it for which way it's supposed to point. But fun fact, if there's feet thrusters, it's the bigger one goes towards the toes. That's just the part of the design, or an obvious like larger side. But that's just the design language. Okay. Okay, that's part together. I don't know if you can hear the little clicks when I do this. Doesn't look like you can. Yes, you should, Bun. I went to a store today that was in the next town over that had the Tamiya panel line color. And you go downstairs, it's all arts and crafts down there. And all of the Gundam kits are all empty. Except for like master grades and stuff, because people will like they'll just take these, or they'll just take this and then pop a part off and then throw it back together and put it back on the shelf. Kind of experimenting with this, seeing how the part turns out if I do this. Okay, that's a little too aggressive. That one I'm actually going to use the nipper on. I left a big fat chunk of nub on there. These are really nice nippers. They don't leave like little stress marks or anything, just like a little blemish where you cut it off. Yeah, do it. What I will say is the prices at this store for Gunpla stuff, they had an aerial full mechanics. You wanna know how much the damn thing was? Take a guess how much they're asking for it. Keep going. They're asking that for RGs. So keep going. Closer. Bun's way closer. You're boiling hot, Bun. You are boiling hot. You're so close. You're so close. So, two things. I'm remembering, no. The aerial was closer to 80, I think. But I saw an MG there that was $100. It was like $99.99. I'm like, what? I literally like I have the box, right? I'm like, huh. I flip it over to see the tag on the bottom. It's like $99.99. I'm like, I forget which MG it was. I forget off the top of my head. Or some master grade. Parts. Parts. Oh, I now have to take this and I have to rotate it like that. Okay. So, fun fact. If I go to Hobby Link Japan, I can get these real grades for very close, even today. Because the yen is nearly dead? Okay, that's unfair, but a little bit of hyperbole there. The yen's very bad right now. For very similar to this price that I got this for in cash. I got this for 25 bucks at a local convention. So I need an E1 14 and an E2 14. This is the red parts? I think we're getting into red parts. I think the aerial was like $60-something. Or 70-something. 70-something dollar sounds closer. Ah! The red parts. So Hobby Link Japan back in the day is shipped to the States, which was the entire point of it shipping to the States. What it would do for the Saber shipping was... Are these stickers? I think these are stickers. These are stickers. And I think these feel like decals. These feel like decals. Hobby Link Japan would... What they would do is they'd load everything for the week into a pallet and ship it with a bulk rate. So it could take up to a week, and then they ship it out the following Monday. And you get it middle of the week after, so it might take about 2 weeks to get there, or to get to you. But it costs like $5, like a couple decades ago. It was like $5. $5. But times in business change. Alright. This is the interesting thing about Gundam kits, is what are these parts? Huh. Oh, I know what that is. This is core fight. That's eyes. That's Gundam eyes. Is how they do this. That's face? That's face. That's the crotch ship run. That's what that is. Okay. So this one is C8. Oh, so I have to put the bottom on first. C8. Toes. These are toes. These are the heels. These are the heels. Okay. Have you ever cut out something you shouldn't? So here's the thing about this. Everything within... So these have... I don't know if you can see it. But all of these little trees... The way... So, Bandai got this down to a science. When Bandai started making the kits. Way back when. And they weren't as advanced as they were. Oh, look! Pale pink... Pale red parts. Every part you cut here... is something that goes in the kit. If what you are referring to is cutting out something too soon, or at the wrong time, and then forgetting what it is, yeah, it's not that bad though. Because there's a lot in these kits. There's a lot of duplicates. Like these heel parts. There's two. There's 2 part number 8s on this tree. So if you cut out one, you go, oh, not yet. You set it aside, you make a mental note, go, that's that part, is what that is. And then you come back to it later. And you already have one cut out, so, yeah. In terms of, like, cutting them and maybe possibly damaging the part, maybe. Well, I kind of gouged the part a little bit there. Whoopsies. That's a bad trimming. Yeah, especially if it's your first kit. This is one of the more complicated ones. And by the way, it's going to be about this big. It's going to be about this big. This is like 5 inches. It's like action figure size. Eyeball, what's up, dude? I don't actually want to do that. That actually scuffs the part. So X-Acto knife it is. Yeah, so there are some parts where you have to be a little careful. And this is where experience will come in and will save you. This is where experience will save you. So let's say you got a part like this thing, right? It's got 3 points on it. You might not be paying attention and cut it there. You have just cut that part in half. Now, let's have a look. Flip it around the other side. That's a part that has like a little hook and clips into something else. You might be using plastic cement now to put this together, which I'm not. These all just, as you see, they just press together. This is the draw. This is the main draw. Originally was the main draw of Gunpla. No glue. No glue. They came in parts like this. They came in the high grades, were kind of the premier line initially, and the master grades were like, ooh. But parts. Like, you'll see, like the shield will come together and stuff, but Yeah, sometimes maybe you mess up a part or it snaps when you're putting it together. Just get out the plastic cement. It's fine. If I were to order a HG Typhus... What the heck is an HG Typhus? Typhus! Typhus. The heck is that? That's interesting. That didn't quite cut. Oh, no, there's literally... I cut that so cleanly it was sticky. It was just held in by pressure from the tree. That's funny. Okay, gotta be careful there. The nippers. What the hell's a raw Gundam? And why am I getting visions of Stargate? Build Metaverse, the failed project that had a good anime. Oh, whoa. Really? Failed project. Do tell. Do tell. Like, it actually didn't do well? Like, it didn't get any more parts or anything? This RX-78 is going to be the epitome of the build fighters. You don't love your Gunpla! I can see all the nubs and the bad cut marks! I don't care. E. This is A. More bags, yeah! Some more bags! Haha! There's going to be also plastic bags everywhere! I don't know why I'm using this maniacal German voice, it's so bad, but I am! Haha! E. There's an E1 and an E2. Are these mirrored parts? These are mirrored parts. It was a Facebook thing? Really now? Metaverse is a Facebook thing. I know nothing about it. I just saw trailers here and there. And there's clips and stuff. Is this about to be unnecessarily complex? Okay. 14. 14. Right there. On E2. Is E2 left or right? Why are these different? I don't see how this could mirror. Facebook wanted to have a VR world and a bunch of companies wanted to be a part of it. Oh! Was Build Metaverse like the mobile like version of like frickin' Jibo? Is that what that was that I heard about? That Bandai announced and everyone was like, eh. Yeah, I heard it was like $200 million or something. Like, what? Facebook fucked up the project and wanted to waste so much money, and the user base of the Metaverse is falling off sharply. Yeah. Bandai not understanding that Metaverse has been drying up for like a year or 2 years plus. There we go. It's the beginnings of a foot. Look at that. Do these matter? These can't be cited. They can't be. I don't think they couldn't be. Sure, Facebook wanted their own VR chat and they had one. Yeah, I know what Metaverse is. I know what Metaverse is. Everybody knows what Metaverse is these days. Here's E1. And there's the same part. Oh my god, Bandai, you're drunk. Have a look at this, folks. Have a look at this. Why? Why? Why would they do this? That's annoying. Same part numbers and everything, just E1, E2. Yeah, that's just the response, right? That, I think, is my cleanest so far. That's, oh, that's good. So Bandai wanted a piece of the Metaverse pie, and that didn't work out, did it? Not so much toe movement it's gonna have. Okay. How long have I been doing this? 40 minutes. I'm right here. I might be streaming a very long time, folks. I should have started earlier. Maybe. Okay. Same thing, D1, D2. 102. Okay, all the runners are out. So D1, D2 part 10. Oh, they didn't. Classic Bandai somehow screwing up selling Gundam products. Eh. One thing I've noticed is how these work is when you go to nip them off, the way the thing tapers, it guides the nipper. It guides the nipper to cutting it, like, really close. Ooh, this has a little bit of damage on it, actually. It didn't really cut so much as rip. I don't know if you guys can... No? No. Maybe I should have gone with the Pro. The Facecam Pro doesn't have a fixed... This is meant for face stuff, this camera. But it's really nice. The Facecam Pro costs like twice as much. Okay, so here's what they're doing. This is an inner part. This is the top of the foot. And it just... It just snaps on. Like that. I don't know how I would ever remove this. I don't know why they just made a big part. But they did it like this. I'm starting to remember some of the ways that Bandai would kind of complicate the kit. As you, to like, make it like the build. Yeah, now you can see. That's the thing that's gonna suck, where you see panel lines. Layering for extra detail. That, I mean, like... Is this a different colored... This is a gray. This is a gray. This is white. This is a gray color. Okay, now there's a point to it. Now there's a point to it. I get it now. Just barely see it. Where's D2? Here's D2. Here's the same part. RGs do take pride in making them look as close as possible how they would, like, if they were made IRL. Mm-hmm. For sure. For absolute sure. Yeah, I would be the epitome of the guy that, like, didn't mend his cleanups and everything. And so my Gunpla and Build Fighters would be, It'd be so-so. It'd be so-so strong. Okay, and then a C6. Toes! Where are the toesies? C6, two of them right there. That, where you saw me go, and I kind of leaned in. That's old Gunpla habit coming back. That's old model habit coming back. That's what that is. Get a load of this guy. Get a load of this guy. Yeah. Chunk. Oh, I saw an RG of one of these that someone had all painted up and was selling for like $99 on eBay. And went, no, it actually don't look that good. It's over painted. You ever see those? The paint's a little too like They use like kind of a semi-gloss enamel or something on it. And it just looks like, ugh. Oh. Look at that, damn. Let's see. But you know what the actual real grade is? The life-size Gundam that moves. That's the true real grade. The one in Yokohama. Does this just push on? It does. Toes! We have toes. Okay. Now we take this and we swing it over like that. Yeah, this is the thing that holds the ankle armor. Personally, just like people selling custom builds, I think they're overpriced and ruin the point of model kits. I believe they should be purchased and then assembled by the owner instead of a third party who in turn wants to sell the same product for more money. Yeah. It's one thing if, like, you make it, you have it for years and you did it all up super nice, and then maybe it's like, I don't know what to do with it anymore, but I put too much effort to throw it away, and maybe you want to sell it then? I get some cash for it, sure. I think that's fine at that point. I mean, what are you gonna do? Or you're like moving and it's like it's time to get rid of it or something. I don't know. But it would be a shame to just chuck it, right? Those little plastic bits everywhere. E1, E2, and a C7. C7's the proper heel part, I believe. It's these. I for just a moment you saw the nope. Nope. Okay. Click. Yeah, imagine if I was doing this with an ASMR mic. I should watch Gundam Build Fighters. I'm sure they talk about like all the techniques and stuff. There's probably some guy out there who's like, I never paint it. I never paint it, and you never see the cut marks. My stuff is so good. It's so powerful. And then someone shows up that actually like glues their seam lines and makes the kit seamless and does otherwise the same thing and whoops his ass. Stop me if this has happened. Problem is, I'm kind of over Crunchyroll now. They caused me some problems. I don't want to give them money anymore. Oh, this is the heel's a two-part. E1 and E2 15. You can borrow my counter, wait. Oh yeah, it eventually shows up on YouTube, right? Yeah. $15. Oh, one thing of note, little people taking notes out there. When you have a piece like this that has an angle, you can align the cutter to the face, and that can help you. Because, see how it's like angled like that? If you align the flat side of the cutters to it, that can help you make better cuts. So you say rotation. People sad they don't have it right now. It's all seed and G. Which, yeah, is that why the wing remaster disappeared? They rotated it out. Yeah. Okay. So I have the wing remaster. It took some doing to get it. There's always people, they always update people on when a show is going to appear and how long it's going to be up there. Yeah. I remember when they did Seed Remaster, which was, I flipped through it a couple times, like, this is just the movie scenes and stuff re-added, but they completely redid whole chunks of episodes. As well as including, like, the extra material from the movies. And I was like, but why? I don't know why they redid Seed. Other than Seed has a poor reputation. Hold up. Not only are the dogs at it again, there is a retention issue. Had to go out to watch the Build Fighter OVAs. Okay. What am I doing wrong? This happens sometimes. So, the instructions make it look like these little tabs here go into slots here, but there are tabs here. So, sometimes you'll run into this. You'll be like, hold up, I missed something. And maybe you did. Is it like that on both sides? It is. There's literally no way those go together. Am I missing something? Yes, I am. There's a part right there. You literally push a part out of another part. I went like this, and I was like, that separates, and I double-checked. I don't know why they'd mold it like this, except to make it easier to have this little part stick out so you can snip it off. I want to break this, but it is coming apart. So you can use an X-Acto knife to separate parts, but if you do that, especially if it's sharp, this kind of works a little better with a kind of dull one. As you're kind of twisting it, you'll make marks on the part. You will make marks on the part. There, I just popped a little flake out. On this, it's fine. No one's gonna see, you're not gonna see this when it's done. That looks like polycap material, actually. This is some impressive technical stuff, though, for injection molding. This is cool. This is a pain in the ass, though. And it turned into a 12-hour stream. There we go. Just grabbed it with the nippers. Should use them like pliers. There we go. That looks like polycap material to me. Smells like polycap too. Okay, now I can do the thing. I might have squished this part a little bit. If I can massage it a little bit. And that's another thing that can happen. When you're putting stuff together, you'll grab unnatural things. These, I flex these little tabs in. They have returned to shape. Could have been worse. So this is the Gundam's heel. You know what I could use is my needle nose pliers wrapped in masking tape. I go beep. Boop. That'd be pretty nice. There we go. That works. An hour to get to this part. I broke the tip of the X-Acto knife off. That always happens. Let's see. That's polycap material. That just cut through accidentally. Really, really easily. Come on, you little piece of shit. Come on, unfunny little piece of crap. Come on. And you do that without breaking this part. There we go. Now I go back to E1. Now we're back on track. Moving forward once again. If this genuinely does run late, like I'm getting tired, I will actually stop, because I got cutting and slicing implements here. I don't want to, like, hurt myself. But I would probably pick it up tomorrow morning. Thinking about that right now. Suddenly not the last stream of the year. I have to get up pretty early, though. My work just changed my schedule from going in at 3 tomorrow to noon. Crap. So, I'd just like to point out, I don't know if you can see that, how gouged up that is. That's what happens when you do that. You gotta be real careful. All right. Feet are almost done. One more step. One more step. Here's what I will say. If it really takes that long, I can stream Sunday too. It's the 31st. Wouldn't be a bad time to stream. Do an end of the year stream or something. That could be fun. Okay, what am I looking for? D1, D2. D1, D2, 8. Oh! This has, oh, it popped off. Is that a molding error? Looks fine. Turns out fine. That little part wasn't connected to that. One right here too. Oh no, there's just a tree. No, it's just not attached at all. Okay. I am suffering from, I ate, I'll be fine. Stuff like this really burns calories. Because you're using your brain. Okay. G5, G4. These have sides, is what it appears. H, G. They do. They have sides. This is one of those things for the mechanical detail. See in a second. By the way, that person on the model builder thing, the other person, when I started out the stream, they were building a G-Witch kit. Schwarz something Gundam. forget the name of that one. I don't even know where that appeared in the show. Schwarzette, that's what it is, yep. I don't remember where Schwarzette appeared in the show. Ooh, that's clean. I like that. Near the end? Okay. Okay. Look at that ankle armor. Okay. That's really easy, actually. Like, Bandai makes some funny business decisions, but they make good kits. I'm kind of wishing I'd splurged a bit more for the camera so I could bring this up so you could see there's mechanical details and stuff on here that's never going to see because it's going to be covered. It's one of those for the love of the hobby kind of things. You know, unlike when Todd Howard says it, this actually has a lot of detail. Round surfaces are a pain to clean up. You're like never gonna get them looking right. I'm not going too ham on this. We're trying too hard. Because you're not really going to see this. Oh, I missed a part to put in. Look at that. On these. I was a little hasty. D1 and D2. 18. These things. Ah, yes. The round things. The Gundam round things. example if I cut too close. Oh, they have sides. Oh, it's a royal pain to put on. I don't know if that's on or not. I hope it is. Looks like it is. Okay. There you go. Gives you that little detail. I thought the ankles looked a little funky. Oh, 18 and 19. Oh, because the bar in them is clocked a certain way. I see why people do. I remember seeing people doing like a certain Tomboy Mecha Pilot VTuber took multiple days to do her, or multiple streams to do her Gunpla. I'm like, why? Just sit down for like 8 hours and do it. She does that all the time. She's got the energy for that. Apparently not. Gunpla apparently is a little taxing. Wouldn't you know? Gunpla requires a bit of effort. There's a foot with the ankle thingies. I do the ankle thingies on there. A meal or two? I did that once. I remember doing that once with one of my MGs. You just get so focused, you're not even hungry. Then you're done, like, that's cool. And you sit there and everything, you're like, what have I eaten? Oh god, I'm starving. I'm starving. Yeah, it's the part that's actually put better when you can properly squeeze it. That actually came out pretty clean. Yay! That's step one. I'm gonna stop for a minute. Ah. By the way, this is today's wife pickup. I'm sure Twitch will get mad at me for showing this. Step one, feet. The feet are done, and they're you know, they are articulated. They're articulated very well. Next, we do the legs. We start on the legs. Yep. Paste gamer subs enjoyer. Oh, here, Buppy. Here you go. You for free. Regretting getting the one with autofocus. Yeah. We're going to do a right leg. I know I've set a trend now. The precedent is here. Oh no. I wish I... Oh. Right? Where it's stepping on the jetpack. The back! Right. That's totally polycat. Right there. Okay. Time for legs. I'm gonna start doing legs now. And Gundams are all shins. Mobile suits are all shins. Perfect in this situation. Okay, so B1. B1. This one has little hooks and clips. There's a diagram that shows you where to cut it because it's complicated to remove part. That's polycat material, that's pain. Okay. So this is actually a little thing I cut out from in between. That's interesting. Ah, because this moves a little bit. This molding tech is impressive. Even today, this is really cool. Okay, so this is another example of it's molded like this. So the first part was separating this. Okay. Oh, this is okay. So this is, then we turn this like this. Turn this. So it faces that way. Then I fold this up and have it click into this. Have this fold up and click into that. Okay. And then I have this part fold down. Bandai, what are you doing? Okay, this part's gonna go a lot quicker, I can tell. Where's G? G's here. It's A. G. As in G whiz. G, here we go. By the way, note to take. Pull out a bag, shove in the box. Throw the tree. So it's called a runner. Right there. I think runner is the technical term. Boop. What are we looking for? G6, G7. A G6 and a G7. So the orientation for this is this. This. Facing that way. I need a G6 and a G7. Runner, sprue, tree. Nubs, flash. Is this the knee joint? Is this the entire leg frame? Can't be. No. It doesn't. It does move. Oh my god, it does move. Look. Look how the parts slide. That's molded. This is molded as one part. Look at that. I'm being really careful because it's really new and stiff. I don't want to break it. Oh, plastic part and polycaps molded together on one runner. Look at that. I feel like I'm breaking it, but I'm not. That's the knee joint. This won't have this articulation, most likely. It'll lose some. Oh, it went boop, pops into place. Because that's where it was the place it was molded at. So it knows the part knows. The part knows how far it's bent because it knows how far it hasn't bent. Yep, this is the freaking knee joint mechanics, like, cover thing. Yep, this gives it a little bit of structural stability. Yep. H4, H5. Where are the H's? F. E1, E2. That's C. Where's H? G, H. There we go. 4 and 5. 4, 5. 4, 5. So, what is everyone's some here from probably very versed in Gundam. What's everyone's like literacy, Gundam literacy, huh? Anyone who's watching, what's your Gundam literacy? Oh dear. Good or bad sign? That emote there. Let me come. Gundam literacy. Like, what do you know about Gundam? You can use the word literacy like that. You 100% can. Like, what all y'all know about Gundam? No, it's just the U.S. education system failing you. It's really not your fault. Yeah. One of these days, I may have to do a watch-along with the original Mobile Suit Gundam, which is where this thing comes from. This that I'm building is the original Gundam. The very first one. People call it Grandpa. F. Now we need the F parts. On F. Here's the Fs. Well, I know a decent amount of the different universes, a lot about the model kits and the grading inside the systems, a little bit of the games. I want to look at the life-size statues in person as a goal in life. The novels are a trip. There is a Twitter account called Zionic Translations. They cover stuff like that, and there's some channels too that cover this. So F. These are ABS parts. This tree is worth H, and it says ABS. Why are some of these parts ABS? Is it like the sheen or the color of them? Is that why? Also, if we watch the original, are we doing the modern Ian dub, or... I don't have the movies. I have the show. All 50 episodes on Blu-ray. Okay, what is this leg? What does this leg need? F11 and F15. Ooh. Ooh, that was a bad cut. That was a bad cut with the nippers. I should have done it like that, but it's fine. It'll work out. I cut into the part. You should watch the original OVAs while we're at it, so people who know nothing about the one-year work and experience. Oh, is that what that is? I've seen pieces where it has like Char and Amuro like getting into fighting. Look, they're like starting to fight. That's what leg this is. This is the right. This is indeed the Gundam's right leg. Not our right leg this way, but the Gundam's right leg. Yeah, I saw the origin. I'm imagining the fights with Amuro and Char are kind of towards the end, because at that point that's like the thing starting to like really heat up. How recommend it? Animation's top 9. Yeah, I've seen clips. It looks so good. It looks really good. What I will say though is, for people like Bun, who haven't know nothing about Gundam other than it exists and it's like giant robots, it's a time investment. Every Gundam show is like 45 plus episodes. There are few exceptions. They are shows that take their time to tell their story, to tell it the way they want to. The first one has flaws. It has flaws. It was the very first one. Yeah, we do a little watch thing on the Discord server. That'll be pretty good. That part is not going to come out very easily now. I catch watch shows on time. I don't like binging because I get burnt out on it. Movie night. So, here's what I'll say about the original Mobile Suit Gundam. The compilation movies might be best. There's a lot that goes on in the show, and they trim them down to like 2.5-hour movies. 3 of them. Have a good night, Oddball. Thanks for stopping by, dude. Thanks for stopping by, my dude. You know what I don't like about this? I just realized this tiny little thing in the leg snaps. This leg will snap like. Cooking for New Year's, yeah! What you cooking, man? Before you go, what you cooking? Oh, did he go? You can't just say he's cooking for New Year's and leave us hanging. Ah! Okay. But, as I was saying, I think the show has a lot of detail and minutia that goes on in it. good to know, but not like super critical unless you want to go like super deep into like character lore stuff. I think the movies, I've never seen them. The only Gundam movies I've seen are the Seed movies, which I learned was just... I thought that might be like the movie version, right? Like back in like the day, they'd be like the movie version of this thing, and it was like totally different, super awesome, and everything. Like big old budget, but same story relatively, maybe different script. No, they just take it, they go... They chop it out, leave all the poignant details in, take the filler out and everything, and maybe reanimate a few scenes that didn't end up very well and everything, you know. Because, you know... Because why wait for the Blu-ray to fix it? And... what you get is, and what you get is a thing. You get a thing. Think of it as DBZ Kai. So DBZ Kai was just a re-edit of the original Dragon Ball Z to make it manga accurate in the sense of removes all the filler. Anything that's not in the manga, they chop out. They're like swaths, like the Garlic Jr. arc, gone. All 17 episodes of that. This symbol? What is this symbol? But I think if Bun wants to... Now, here's the thing. I've never seen the end. I was watching it. I have the Blu-rays. I got to like episode 11 and I trailed off. I know how it ends though. There's no way to not know how it ends. That's pretty cool. You know what's funny? When I heard that Toonami was bringing the original Mobile Suit Gundam over, you know what my immediate thought was? I bet you they're gonna use Catra's English dub voice for Amuro, and they frickin' did. I don't know how that was so predictable. Okay. D19. That looks like a part that, once it's on, it's on. How do I really look like when I'm cutting things? Lauren Ian dub is insanely good, actually, for sub. Did they redub Mobile Suit Gundam? Is that a thing that happened? Oh, wow. Huh. That's interesting. Makes you think of what Funimation did with Dragon Ball Z with its endless releases. Where they couldn't decide how they wanted to do it. We could be talking about the same dub, to be honest. It's just that they only have a Crunchyroll. Okay. This, put it in here, push it in, so it touches there, and that will pop out, but it looks like there's a part that goes in that locks it in. A10. Those off-colored parts. These little panels, these little gray panels. generally sounds too new to be the old Toonami dub. The old Toonami dub for Amuro used the same voice actor as Gundam Wing's Catra. A little off-grade part. And boom, look at that. He does that. I know, I'm just gonna keep saying it to annoy you. That's a really good color contrast. That's really cool. An A7. Almost did the X-Acto knife again. I almost did the thing where I chopped the part in half. I wasn't paying attention. I went to go, boop, and I'm like, oh, that's too tough. That's too tough. So that's another thing. Take notes for those of you who've never done this before. If you are like you go, oh, that part, and you go like this, and it takes more than just like a passing pop effort with like good cutters, not dull cutters, stop. You're about to cut a part in half. If I just kind of go, take this and go, boop, that's all it takes. That's all it should take. If you go to do that, don't immediately go, oh, I'm not trying hard enough, and go, you just cut a part in half. Oh, that cut's super nice. Yeah. That part took a little bit more. Oh. Get the anime fear shadow on your face. Ah. These are sided parts. What was that? Are they telling me that it has sides? I think it is. One, two. A2 and E29. Okay, so let's do an A2. Almost did it again with the frickin' X-Acto knife. Okay, gotta watch for now when it has a warning about parts going on certain sides, like they're mirrored or whatever. The part that goes in the right place, almost always on these Bandai kits, will only go in that place. So you can't mix it up. They're really good about engineering these kits. And then E29. That's F. E. Is that E? E. We're on E1 here. I just realized, does this not come with a beam javelin? It doesn't come with a beam javelin! What? Really? What have they done to my beam javelin? Oh no. Get a load of this thing! Panda! No. Get a load of this guy. Actually, the limits of my tracking there. My rigging, rather. That was a little scary looking. No! The beam javelin was used like several times to magnificent effect. It's amazing. That weapon is amazing. It's incredible. And it's part of the original Gundam's kind of fantastical armament where there is still kind of a little super robot-y a little bit. Do I have this on the... Basically, the beam saber handle extends out. If you haven't seen it, it's like a ball and 3 prongs. And Gundam just chucks it. And it goes straight through Zaku's and out the other side. It's incredible. It's so good. It's so much fun. Guess I have a problem. I have a problem. I need to figure out what part... I'm actually having a little bit of trouble figuring out parts here. Okay, I remember when the 1.5 came out. So I'm kind of using this X-Acto knife as like a scraper. And I kind of just clean parts that way. Oh, I think this is how this is supposed to look. Yes, this is how this is supposed to look. I figured it out. Ooh, this is not fitting together very easily. What am I doing wrong? Oh, I did have it right the first time, with the right part the first time. Okay. Let's see. So, I probably should have said this before. So. Now we're getting some calf muscle going on here. The thing about Mobile Suit Gundam is we can watch in the movies. There's going to be some of the finer points and filler of like the interpersonal relationships that you don't necessarily need to know to enjoy it, right? But if you want to get deeper into the lore of like characters and stuff, watch the whole show. Example of gouging apart again. What I like to do is I'll use the nippers and go again, so I don't like when I'm trying to like scrape the bits of the nubs left off. I don't go gouge and go scoop out a chunk of plastic like I just did. Remember when I said about the parts fitting together just a moment ago with these two little parts and right here? That's what I was talking about. They don't fit. Don't ever force a part in these kits together, especially when you have things like, oh, wait, these parts are mirrored. Don't do that. If they're supposed to go together, they will fit together. Whoop. Alright. Okay, getting places. And I have to do one more leg after this. One more of the main part of the leg after this. No. 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 There's an E122. Right here. Getting some of the actual, like, outer armor now. You know your nippers are really clean cut when you cut, like, on 2 points like this, and you can spin the part. And you actually have to yoink it and pull it out. Oh, goodness. That's annoying. That's a flexible part that moves. Pops this part out a little bit. And it doesn't stay put. That's annoying. Maybe I didn't push it far enough in before. I don't know. D123. I found the beam sabers. D123. This little doodaddy do. Whoa, that shot. That almost disappeared. That went right that way into my shirt. That could have very much been an oof moment. Is that supposed to stick out like that? Looks like it does. Okay. And a D120. Ah, that's what these ones are for. My back is starting to bug me. I need a... Man, if only I was an affiliate, I could have points. People could give me posture checks. That was cut off pretty clean. Huh. Okay. I guess when we go... Oh, is this like a do it on both sides? Hold up. I will take a sip of my cat girl water. I waited for them to do a bunny, a rabbit girl one. They might have already. I don't remember. Double check something. I will cheat and look ahead. So after the legs, it's the hips. It's the hip joints. Little me. No. These things seriously only have these on the outside? No. Oh. D2 has a mirror set of them as well. Okay. When they have little small connections, you have to be... You can't just go snip. You have to be slow and let the cutters... Or you're more... Or just pop that apart and you leave little... like holes in the parts like I just did. When I get this done, and I get this leg done, I'm gonna take a break. Ah, these have sides. D7. I see that sitting in the chat log and everything. It's like, yes, I chose violence when I said that. Here's E1. And E1, 10. Those are some pretty freaking clean cuts, damn. Okay. The back part of the tie is gray. Oh. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. I'm going to build my RG on stream. Do it! D127. D127? Okay. Nth time I've heard this song. It's a good one. I came off real clean. Oh, I skipped the step. And from here to here. Got that. This is exactly what you were talking about, bud. I skipped a step. In this case, I just remind myself, easy way to do this, it's like, okay, that's that part, right there. Now I can see, it's the same shape. Now I know. D111 here. That's like a calf. And then 12 as well. Yeah, 12. Oh yeah. Hey man, you let me know. You let me know. If I can make it, I'll make it. God, these panel lines are very fine. Yikes. That is cool part coloration, I will say. That's nice. E1. Also, you should panel line once you're finished with the part, so the liner will be dry when you when you get to cleaning it up. I don't know how to exactly clean it up. I couldn't get enamel, Tamiya enamel thinner. I'm not sure how I'm gonna clean it up. I need an A1. Or an A8 rather. Use tester's enamel if you have to. I can't just cheese it and use like rubbing alcohol. I got plenty of that. We take the joint and we swing it down finally. Look at that, that's a big range of motion. There's 3 colors of parts, a kind of brown gray, a gray, and a white. Interesting. E1 6 16. Now I'm at this part. Okay. E121. Okay. Lighter fluid? Let me just rub it on with a Q-tip and just... Now it's battle damage, too. F1. F1. Ooh, what are these little parts? What are these? What are these little guys? It's the vent details. It's the vent radiator uh-oh. Flew out of my hand. Where is it? I'm missing a part. Where'd it go? Alright, we got our first missing part. I stand up, does it fall out? Nope. Alright, where'd it go? Where'd it go? It's really tiny. It went somewhere. It went somewhere. Uh-oh. Crapperoonies. Thing that really sucks is I have to vacuum under my desk, and I can't do it until I find this part. So my desk just might get horribly filthy under my desk. Did it. Oh, it's right there! It's there the whole time. And, perfect timing, the music stopped. The music stopped. Trying to find more copyright-free stuff. Here we go. A little piece of something I never cleaned up. Oh, look at that. I missed a nub. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a leg. We have a leg. Oh, look at that. Okay, that's too far. Then the pieces pop apart. I think. Oh yeah, there we go. Look at that. Leg. 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 Look at that. And look at that. Wow. We have leg. This is gonna be a pain in the ass to pose. I can tell for like 5 minutes we'll have that when I'm done with it. Ha! Okay, I'm gonna take a break, and then I think I can get through and do the other and finish the other leg. Maybe the hips. The hips didn't look complicated when I. Ah, centerfold. Yeah, I'll take 5. 5 minutes. 5 minutes, folks. Yeah, I'm gonna stretch in everything. I'll see if I can't rustle up something really quick. I can have soup. I have soup. I will. No soup. I don't think I have everything I need to panel line. So maybe I won't panel line this kit. This is a lot of decals, bud. This ain't happening tonight. No fucking way. No. Anyway, we'll be back in 5 minutes. I have returned with soup. This can't possibly go wrong. I've used the decals on RG-78 before. Oh, God. That sounds like it might be a lot. This is chicken and gumbo soup. Chicken and sausage gumbo. And yes, this is a 2-cup measuring cup, because these just go poof. Throw it in the microwave and eat it out of this. It's less dishes. I'm gonna get some of this in me. This is very peppery. It's not spicy like capsaicin, you know, like jalapenos or something. It's peppery. Well, I kind of munch on this a little bit. What I'm gonna say is, you know, I usually just want to start watching Gundam. For the nth time I've said that, let me start differently. There are multiple Gundam one-off shows that have nothing to do with the original Mobile Suit Gundam. There are a number. So the original Mobile Suit Gundam is. The original Mobile Suit Gundam is what's called the Universal Century, or the UC timeline. That's like the Gundam Prime timeline. There are other shows that have their own timelines, their own calendars, that are super easy to watch. Gundam was Universal Century through the 80s and the early 90s. And then they made 3 shows that were alternate universes. G Gundam, Gundam Wing, and Gundam X. They're all self-contained. You could watch them all on their own. I think Gundam Wing was the only one to get a movie. It got 3 OVAs to cap it off. It was really popular. And then there's like a bunch of other ones, but the original Universal Century stuff, I think, got capped off with Gundam Unicorn. Yeah, which is like 12 years ago? And it's very it's a lot. There's lots of OVAs that are very good. Especially early on, there's a lot of OVAs where they did different facets of like the war that happens in the original Mobile Suit Gundam. It's called the 1 Year War. Because it lasted like a year. Like, month around to month. And it was nasty. It's one of those things. Gundam was one of the first shows to do the everyone's the bad guy in the end. It's only the protagonists that are like good people that have just been kind of pushed to finishing this war. It's really good. God, I'm about to leave. I'm about to leave the first 2 pages. Look at this. But Gundam has a lot to offer if you like people stories, like big character-driven stories. It's really good. Throw a little bit of political intrigue in there and people with their own machinations and stuff going on and everything. And, good stuff. I think Gundam's basically it's a space opera. A very odd form of it, but it's a space opera. I think. No, I don't think it quite fits. I think it just barely... It's like, we're gonna go to space opera, and then it just pivots and does its own thing. Okay. Almost halfway done with the soup. The thing about Gundam is, despite how fantastical the robots are, they seem like they could exist one day. Gundam spawned the real robots genre, where their abilities might be very high, but they're not like like to the realm of magical, right? Like this is magic, like Super Robots does. G Gundam goes back to that though. Especially like this is the silly powers and stuff. Absolutely, that's like G Gundam's fun. Gundam Wing does the one robot army thing, where each Gundam is incredibly powerful, like way crazy powerful. That one's a lot of fun. It was the perfect choice to introduce the West and America to Gundam. Especially for the teenage brain. That stuff was like, Gundam was crack cocaine. There are no Gundam Wing compilation movies, though. You're in it for the long haul on that one. Alright. Soup imbibed. Is it drink or eat soup? Need to get one of those charts where it's like concept purity, concept. I forget what the other axis will be. That one. Okay. We have leg. Leg. Time to do other leg. Oh, what's cool is it shows you the structure. Like when you finish a leg, like how it works. It's light. I need to get a different light. Yeah. Okay. Back to it. Finish off the other leg. see it. Ooh. That was a bad cut. It's the most plastering entertainment, but I could probably talking a lot more. It's the first time I'm doing a stream like this. It's interesting learning how to keep like a conversation, something going, staying engaged with more than just this. That is a skill. Funnily enough, if this is in person, I'd be doing just fine. But something, you know, the environment changes things. But also gives me something to talk about. Briefly. First thing we're doing... mold these a certain way just because you have to do it, or it's like really difficult to do it. That's a sound effect. That's an onomatopoeia. Look at that. Paching. Paching. Look at that. That's pretty cool. They put that there. G67. G67. G's over here. Eventually you get familiar with, like, you look at the trees enough, like, now I know this is the G tree. G67. And it goes quick. Okay. Picking up a little bit of steam here. God, what was I thinking? I'm thinking I'd do this in a day. Or like a stream. Yeah, right? And that's kind of the thing about it. When you start to develop the skills and everything, I'm rusty. I'm rusty. After you do like a couple of kits of like a particular grade, like maybe you do like a couple of high grade kits. After the second one, you do your third one, like you're on it. You got it. You know, and even if your speed doesn't really improve, your comprehension, well, your speed will improve because your comprehension of like everything, like all the symbology and the thing, they'll all go up. But you don't have to be like all lickety split super fast and everything about it. It's no competition. The Gunpla competitions are about the build qualities themselves and what you do. Here we go. Now this one. Do this one a few times. That's cool. Okay, H4, H5. No. See, I was like, where's H? It's the one with boom. There it is. H4, H5. When I did my first Gunpla, it was very curious to me that they had duplicate part numbers because, like, American kits, plastic kits, will be like have mirrored parts. Like this would be like 4, 5, and 6 and 7. And it's like, why? You think that's annoying, but then you do this once, and you're like, why would you do it any other way? Why would you do it any other way? There are very minute details on these. Like, there's little lines in this that are like, that give it like a certain kind of detail. Like, that's like a motor or like a big servo or something, right? Oh, that's what these are. That's these little stickers. I was wondering, it's like, what does peel? And like, it just didn't click in my head. I focused on that and got confused. Like, do it both sides. Oh, you gotta do it at this stage. Oh. Whoops. Stickers I can do. All of these decals, these are stickers. All this is decals. I don't wanna. Haven't panel lined my RG Grandpa, but I'm still sending a pic of it. You know, honestly, it's one of those things where you look at it like, I'm gonna do it. You always wanted to do it, and you get down to it and you're like, I don't think I need to. Because you could see the it's one of those things where, like, once it translates into, like, reality, it's like, I see the panel lines, they're right there. I think it looks fine. Like, unpanel lined. This is neat. Okay. F10 and F16. That's G. That's B. That's F. F10 and F16. Okay. Sent it. Okay. I'll have a look at it later, man. Well, that's exactly how it's gotten dull. The blade has gotten dull already. Wow. Also tried some decals on the joints, but refused to do it because it would look bad after a while anyway. That's why you seal it, my man. Why you seal it. There's straight up stickers on the arms that move. Oh. That might get a little fucky later, yeah. And suddenly the VOD just became not for kids. As is my comment about the Catgirl water earlier didn't do that in. When I said I'm not gonna use a part separator, I'll put these stickers back on. That'll be an opportune time. D2. 9. Just D2. There we go. Ooh, my hands get old. There we go. A10. See, A's the one with the beam sabers. 10. Oh no, my hand's getting a little stiff.
Oh no, it's the arthritis creeping in.
I don't know. It's been a long time since I used my hands like this. You're already reading into it. You filthy degenerates and pervs. Okay. A7? A7. Okay, getting some leg. It's just the same thing again. These legs are identical. They're only mirrored in parts. You cannot see it visually. Well, actually, these legs are identical. The only thing that makes them different is this. The inner frame part, that's the hip part, and these little inside parts. That's it. Otherwise, these legs are completely identical on the outside. Yep. I gotta do this stupid boogaloo again. Separation there. Nice. I'm getting pretty fast at this. E2. 28, 29. Alright. That's the one that goes there. Just fits. Yep. I can already tell the soup's not going to be enough. Oh. There we go. This is the part where he put these little golden stickers on. I put these little golden stickers on? Because then I have to pop some parts off the leg here and do that. I'm not going to worry about it a second, I think. Because I don't have to go back and do it right now. Yeah, those parts will come back off pretty easily.
What about the other 20?
Save. Dropped apart. Save. E222. Okay. And radio. Almost there. Getting there. That one's pretty satisfactory.
I don't know, man.
E223. That's the way you'll nip yourself. Should be doing this to hold the part so like it doesn't fly anywhere or something. Just get a little bit of your fingertip.
As a treat.
Now here's the part where I see the parts on the trees, I remember them, and I double check, and I'm like, I need these parts. You can just start getting familiar with the kit. Especially with like limbs. Like, ah yes, that one. Front of the thigh. Get some synth bass, yeah. It's supposed to be like that? Hold up. Hello, Nath. What's up? Happening. Going pretty good, but at 4. Minus talking, about 3 hours and 10 minutes. There's a 5-minute, a few breaks here and there. My leg mechanics have gone screwy, I've just realized. That's not good. See if I can fix it. Inner frame. Yeah. My first Gunpla I built in many years, and my first RG. First real grade. Trying to pull this part without breaking it might not be possible. Nice. Calibron's a great kit. Uh-oh. We've had our catastrophic failure. I got the part out and I broke the thigh cover. Oh no. I did the dumb and squeezed and pulled. All because this stupid leg joint failed. Looks like the polycap material came apart. Now it works. Now it works fine. Thing is, this is also the slot for another part to get into. I'll use that. I'll put that part on. I'll use that to glue it. I don't really have an appropriate glue for this, I think. And if I glue it, I don't know what that'll do to the... Yeah, there's like a mechanical bit right here. That's part of the knee joint. Okay. Just take a moment. Take a break. To consider that perhaps that happened because I'm a little tired. I should take a few more bites of my soup. That's fixable. That's 100% fixable. That's brain dead easy fix, I think. That won't be hard. It's just annoying. Oh, that's peppery. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not one for too much like copium. Too much. I'm just like, okay, that happened. What do we do about it, right? Oh, yeah, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it, man. Finishing off my soup here real quick. Because I have more work to do now. I have more work to do. Ah! Oh. We have some people here who've built that thing. Not me. Not me. I'm not touching that thing with a... I'm not touching that thing while I'm holding a beam magnum. Hell no. No. Keep that thing the hell away from me. Oh no, it's a perfectly fine build. It's wonderful. You'll have a great time with the kit.
But I hope you like stickers. Oh boy, are you in for stickers. All I'm going to tell you is the number 32.
MG Wing Zero, Endless Waltz. Oh, yeah, so... Stickers. And the rest is decals. Look at all these details. This is like, you know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of a Star Trek kit for like a starship. all the decals for all the little details. That's what this reminds me of. Especially like the stuff like this. Okay, so what glue do I have? EX Unicorn version kit, but I don't want to start. Ah ha ha! Isn't that the one with all 3 modes in it? Oh yeah, you've made a task for yourself for sure. I haven't built it. I just know. I've been getting back into Gunpla after many years, and this is like an original issue RG, like RX-78. It's got the... Let me show you the box top. So, have a look at this. This is when I got this years ago. That. These don't say this now. The RG badge is like up here now or something. And it says Bandai Namco. I know, I was staring at some RGs earlier today. And their boxes. Or like, oh man, glue. You mean like the glue I'm gonna use to fix this part? Oh man, that's some glue. Where was I? If I put this on here, see the thing, this has to slide. It has to slide. I actually don't have...
I'm sorry, I forgot to put a chat command for the Discord. I'm so sorry.
That'll be a New Year's resolution. Get all the frickin' bots and commands fixed. Yeah, exactly. No, you do not understand the scuff. It's like, you read a manual, you do the thing, and... it's not working! Why? I literally did exactly what it said! I worked in tech before, I know how this works. It's like, alright, fine, you just sort it. Like, alright. Yeah, this is a clean break on this part. I can fix it. Yeah, very easily, actually. Look at this one. Yeah, I can fix this. I was gonna buy the RG RX-78 and then people said don't. I bought this years ago when it first came out, and the RGs were like, ooh, they're like a super new thing. We know better. The inner frame is just giant polycaps with mechanical details. That's all they are. So they get old and, I guess, tired? For lack of a better word. Rotten? I don't know. They age. I mean, it's neat, but frickin' 3.5 hours. What? What? This is like building a master. This is like building a 1.0 master grade. This is taking so long. I mean, it's cool. I'm enjoying it, but I'm like, oh my god. I'd rather get a high grade. This is a lot. I got the RG because the 46 times. Yeah. Yeah, how much stuff costs in the moment will absolutely influence the pricing. D1, D1, D1. D1. Here's D1. Five. Yeah, there it is. Ooh, hear those chimes. That was a nice little touch of the music. Sometimes they're just really clean cuts. Like, dang, dude. E2, E1, E2, 16? Yep, 16, I guessed right. Just that familiarity. You start getting familiar. You build one limb, and suddenly you're like, oh, it's this part, and it's that part, and it's that part, and it's that part, and that one's that one. That one's that one. It's chimes again. Now that I put this together, I've got a very big surface to glue this part together with. Problem is, it is a little... Just to eyeball it for straightness. I can do... I feel like I'm aligned the most based, since I can play with it like an action figure. I saw an FM aerial today. It was like $75. I'm like, no, I'll go online, thank you. That's what I'll do. That's how I'll fix this. Okay, I know how I'm gonna fix this. Yeah, it was like, I think they're normally like about $60, right? Normally, right? Or are they like 50? I don't remember. They're more than an RG, I know that. Neth over here about to have a heart attack. Is the pound still barely above the dollar? You might be able to get yours cheaper because it's not as much distance to import, if that makes sense. It's like 50 it's like 50 Burger Kings converted. You make good jokes. That's a good one. I appreciate that. This is F. Okay. Oh, it's right there. if you really wanted to sell at home, it would be like however many McDonald's. That'd really do it. McDonald's is like the most expensive fast food here now. It costs as much as like a real restaurant's prices, and you get food that on my stomach, they change the recipes or something. It makes me kind of sick, and I get like an hour out of it. It's terrible. We don't tip here at McDonald's. Or you mean restaurants? Or you mean, or you just mean restaurants in general? D2E2. Uber Eats. Ah, gotcha. Are there like laws against tipping, or is it just you actually pay people enough that they don't need to be tipped? Is that what that is? Okay. Well, it sounds to me like a culture thing, then. It's definitely a culture thing. 27. Oh, is it over? Oh. Oh, I skipped a step. Oh, that's okay. That's a step I can skip. Oh, that's what that looks like with that part missing. That pops off really easily like that, thankfully. Let's be like, I accidentally popped that on. I might be committed to this now. There we go. Yeah, tipping culture is, it's kind of a lot of crap. Because it incentivizes a business to pay their employees less. Because it puts the onus on the customer to make sure that the employee gets paid. I used to work for tips. It's fine when you're young, you know, have like a ton of bills, right? And big adult-sized bills and stuff, right? That's fine. But you can't be doing that, like paying like big rent and everything, right? Now without roommates, which I had at the time. That and tips are a mess for your taxes. Right? When you're young and younger and your expenses aren't terrible, cash in pocket, that's pretty great. I will say that's pretty great. But you better be full-time delivering all that pizza to get enough regular pay, which is going to be minimum wage. And then, on top of that, to give you enough time during the day to earn enough tips to earn more money on top of that, if you're going to do something like try to live on your own, right? Like, it's going to take a minute. Okay, so... Alright. Alright, leg. Leg. Oh. There we go. So, I've got the 2 legs done. I have this one armor panel that I have to fix. Oh, missing a part. Never mind. A 8. Yeah, tips are bullshit. Tips are bullshit. They're great when you're getting them. Sucks when you don't. Okay. That is leg. That is leg. Yeah, right? There you go. Ah. Well, I'm gonna posture check myself really quick. Oh my god, too much bending down. Stooping. Too much stooping in my chair. Okay. Well, I don't actually have a very good cement for this. I have like Gorilla Glue, but it's the gel. I don't want to do that for this. And I'd rather use a proper plastic cement that'll actually like melt the plastic together, like bond it together, so it's actually strong. Yeah. There's enough going on here that it'll like self-locate back. And, yeah, I could do it. I just need a non-thick, more like a thin, something kind of a bit more. I'll have to apply it with a toothpick so it's nice and thin, because this moves. I gotta make sure that I don't, like, glue the knee. Wait, this is Teflon, right? Nothing sticks to Teflon. This is probably a little easier than I thought. Okay. Okay. Now, sitting here looking at the time. I've been here for a while. Do you want to push a little further? Do the hips? What's involved with all the hips? That's it? Yep. That's it. Very small chunk of a page. Waist unit. Waist unit. Waist unit. Okay. Yeah, I'll go ahead and do that. Oh, yeah. Alrighty. So what parts do I need for this? Oh, you do the skirt panels first. Look at that. I need E12, D12, and F. Did my music stop? It did. More music. see what else I can go through. Here we go. All right. No, there's more kits to come. There'll be more. Hang on. Because when I dug this thing out, I was looking for something else. I found it. I also found out I had this. I don't remember buying this. Seeing how this works, seeing how this one works, I look at the backpack unit for this thing, and I'm a little... I'm not intimidated like I can't do it. I'm intimidated about the time it's going to take to do it. Oh my god. Oh yeah, I'll do an RG. It'll be like one stream. I'll do it in like 4 or 5 hours. Ooh. Fuck am I thinking? Oh, how ignorant I was. What are you talking about? I haven't bought a new Gunpla kit. I did not. E1, E2, D1, D2. And F. Okay. So I can simplify my sprue management. No, I did not. I didn't. I said I wanted to do it. I wanted to do it. The HD EZ8 tomorrow, that's not bad. That is not bad. I did I helped someone with a Master Grade EZ8 years ago. E1, E2. E1, 27. E1, 27. Here we go. Lost it for a second. The 8 Despair on the white. Master Grade EZ8 2.01 Bandai. Where X ya? Where X ya? Whereas literally like all of the Zaku's from the mangas and the light novels and everything that people have been asking for decades. You could make money, Bandai. So much money. D1, 25. 25. Most of the Zaku's are P Bandai. Ugh. F7. Well, that just sounds like a financial skill issue. I've been there, dude. I've been there, dude. We've all been there. We've all been like, well, and this paycheck went to bills. Oh, yeah. When I was working for tips, I was actually doing pretty okay. I was splitting the house 3 ways with 2 guys. 2 roommates. Things are relatively okay. I was actually living there until COVID. That sucks. Oh, this assemble's funny. Time to go gambling. I have $1 and a dream of endless Gunpla. I can achieve anything! There we go. Click. That took a moment. 820. I always appreciated the kind of mustard yellow of this color. Or cheese. It's like a cheese. No, this is cheese. This is Gundam cheese color. That's one of them. F6. He's saying cheese is the first thing in public. It's actually cheese. Before I could say it, I could hear Shy Lily in my head going, the cheese tax, the cheese tax, the cheese tax. I'm happy to have her live rent-free in my head for a little bit. She's pretty great. Well, I played some retro games. That's kind of an ongoing thing with me. I just played one the other day called Death Rally, old game back from the days of DOS from 1996. Windows 95 was just barely a thing. Cheese. I did hand cam streams. This is actually my first hand cam stream. I realized I never said it. I said it once, like last night. Didn't really emphasize it. But originally I wanted to do hand cam streams for airsoft, like working on airsoft stuff and like teaching people how to work on airsoft, like the electric, like any airsoft gun really that was not a particular kind, because they're like really specialized. And funny equipment on top of that. Just don't want to deal with it. But, I thought that'd be neat. I don't see any VTubers doing that kind of stuff. That'd be pretty cool. And I've invested enough in airsoft at this point that I might as well impart some knowledge. Do like kind of like little workshops and stuff, and being like, hey, here's how this works. That could be quite a bit of fun and really enjoyable for a lot of people. And there's other things too. You open up hand cam streams, you can do all kinds of stuff. So once you open that for yourself, you've opened the door to quite a lot. My New Year plan is to, but beyond content, my New Year's plan is to grow to affiliate and go from there. I'm like half-ish way there. I think with your follow tonight, Neth, I'm at 33 followers. I need 50. And out of like the amount of hours that Twitch is tracking, it's like 52, 53. I need to average 3 people. 3 viewers per stream. So did I get the wrong one? Oh. Did I get the wrong part? I did. Is it the other one? So, yeah. The Nickiest Nicky. Oh, thank you for the follow. Hello, hello. We have a lurker who has unlurked. Hello. Yeah, like if I could just get to affiliate, I'm like, I can't ask for much more. Just getting there is like, it's work. You know, heaven forfend, I actually get kind of big. Partner heaven forfend, right? So I'm just like, eh. Going into it, you know, I was like, do it for fun, kinda. I need a 19. It's like all Gunpla. Yeah, I wonder whose fault that is, Buppy. It was you. They put a few other things on there. Maybe some of those obligatory Japanese snack packs. No. Grandal, thank you. Thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Yeah, I don't have like a big head about it or anything. I'm just like, oh, thank you. I don't have a big head about it. Like, if I actually like somehow got like into like big, I'm like making like some serious money off of it, you know, okay. If I could actually not have to work a day job anymore and do this, okay, I'll manage it somehow. I can't. It's just, you know, just the phrase "stay humble" comes to mind, because getting a big head about it's gonna do nothing, right? It's gonna do nothing but hurt everything I'm doing. I need to post some Gunpla feet pics on OnlyFans. Did you say feet? Feet for free.
For free.
Alrighty. What's left? Little skirt panels and everything. Oh my goodness, Thunderpup. Hi. Hello. Thank you for the follows. Oh dear. What's happening? Oh. Good lord. I don't know what to do. I'm just a tiny little streamer. Suddenly a handful of people follow. I don't know what to do. Just sit here and just go like, just build the Gunpla. Just build the Gunpla, Mav. You're doing something right. Oh, that's too much. No, that was too much. Yeah, it's basically a big neoprene mouse pad. It's called the desk mat. They were kind of nah. This thing was like, I think it was like $39 back in the day. You can see right here, it's actually got a little thing on both sides. This one, this one, okay. It's got a little thing to hold up your phone, but eh. The thing that sucks about it, actually, is... Ah, there it goes. The, young boy... Hi! How you doing? Thanks for the follow. Oh, really appreciate it. A cutting mat? I'll just sweep it up. I'll be okay. So if I get a cutting mat, it's gotta be, like, big. Or I'm just gonna... Or it's like these little dinky things. It's like, eh. I'll just sweep it up. Off the edge, my trash is, like, right there. Like, it's like another... Like... It's like not even a foot that way off the desk. I'll just sweep it off. I've hit the point of familiarity with the kit where I'm recognizing parts. Ah, I mean this part right here? I'm gonna need that. Now I've looked at the trees enough. Yeah. So much microplastics, you don't even need to go to McDonald's, right? Yo, I just followed to keep up the music work. Young boys, thank you. I appreciate it. Look, if I just make affiliate, we'll see what happens from there. I'm not, like I said, not letting it go to my head. I'm just gonna see what I can make out of it. Here they are. My throat hurts. Again, for free. You didn't even have to go to McDonald's to feel that feeling. You pay for microplastics there. You don't want Gundanium polymer running through your veins. It'll make you strong. I think I pay for saturated fats at Mickey D's. Was it sugar? It's sugar. It's all empty carbs. McDonald's is all empty carbs. Yeah, this one. Those are the metal ones, right? They make them out of, like, titanium and they coat it. What nippers would you use for that? A diamond-tipped cutting thing on a Dremel? P-Band up here right now. No, die-cast middle parts. Right, okay. That's an awful lot of money for die-cast. Real Gundam alloy. No, real Gundam alloy would be lunar titanium, manufactured in the orbit of Luna, our moon. That's what that would be. I like how on the Gundam Wing dub they call it Gundanium alloy. It's a Englishized version of it. Manufacturing with extra steps. So, actually, the whole point of lunar titanium is it can only be made in micro or microgravity, which is brilliant. There's no such thing as zero gravity. Molecules form differently in different gravities. And that's the point. That's why they couldn't make GMs covered in lunar titanium. So, little thing about chemistry. There's 5 forces or principal things that affect chemical bonds and how molecules form. So what you have is atoms, pressure, heat, gravity, and time. For example, you take carbon atoms. You subject them to a ton of pressure and enough time, you get diamonds. You're getting 3 out of the 5 to do anything. Alright, I got skirt panels. I'll screw up which ones go where, I'm sure. Okay. What's next? The Polycap Runner. I think. Yep. Yeah, that's what that thing is. Oh, wait. What's this thing? Oh! Hold up. Oh, hang on. How do I cut this? Then I'm pretty sure the blue god hands aren't made from Gundarium. You know they're not. They're not. This is a little. Hold up. What tree? What happens at least twice during any Gundam kit is the confusion of, huh? Part is that? I don't see that. Okay, so it has to be this. Defeated by clear runners. Oh yeah, isn't the clear stuff? Yeah, it's like super hard. Oh wait. You think the picture would be like this? No, like that. That's annoying. Yes. I am continuing to be very surprised
and a little confused by these built together joints. That's impressive. Damn. Wow. Okay. Oh, that's it. Oh, that's the whole torso skeleton thing. And this is the thing for the... Yeah. So you can, like, fake the core block if you don't want the core fighter in here. Gotcha. C? C? C. Alright. Let's see. Huh. Oh, is that the crotch piece? This is the crotch piece. A14. There it is. I was right. That's the little chevron for the crotch piece. I said that about 3-4 hours ago. Okay. I feel like this is going to be about 3 streams of assembly. That's what I'm feeling right now. And then C22 and 21. Oh. Okay. This is the tiniest part in this whole kit. It's a little red piece. Okay. Ooh. What am I doing? This, and then, okay, I see. Wow, like next to nothing holds that on. Wow. Damn. Okay. And then D1. God, I know what these runners look like now. Damn. 35. Woo! Maybe we'll watch those Gundam movies. I will do that. I love the little watch along. I'm one of those people that's like, I have the Blu-rays for the series proper. I never finished them. So I got that thing of like, well, I can watch the series. All like 50 frickin' episodes of it. This is annoying. this to go together. The original Mobile Suit Gundam. Yeah. Very much so. It was still had a little bit of like the super robot stuff with like the Gundam Javelin and like the Gundam Hammer. What's this? Oh, it's got little tabs I have to defeat. For this whole little thing to go together. Wow. Okay, this is where I have to develop a technique to do this once. Once. Oh my goodness. That's G Gundam. G Gundam is especially goofy, and there's a reason for that. So, when the director for G Gundam got handed the show, like, here it is. And the guy's like, I hate this. But you're gonna make me do it. Fine. So he did. And he did it in a way that he could live with it. And that produced an incredible show. Whether you like it or hate it, it is a piece of work. They just took Gundam and they went, what if we just make it over the top and silly, right? And it worked. It worked very well. There we go. Gundam crotch. We have Gundam crotch. Alright. Yeah! I mean, you look at it as an adult, like, this is goofy as hell. And you're still holding up your hand and doing, like, Domon's, like, frickin' speeches for his attacks, because it's just fun. I did that as an adult. I did it as an adult watching it. That was just fun, man. Is there any difference to these front and back? Nope, there isn't. Skirt. Look at that. Main body's coming together there. A6. Where's A? 6. G Gundam to me is worth the price of admission. I'm very easily entertained. Better be careful about that. That looks like that has not come off. That's supposed to come off. I'm easily entertained by something, right? Yeah. If you want something to stick with me, you have to make an impression. She's gonna definitely makes an impression. And that's fine. I like Kuro. That's absolutely valid. There are people who've not watched a Gundam a day in their life. They have like all the kits. They're getting all of the kits, right? that does come off. So, Evangelion, here's what I'll say about Evangelion. It has been analyzed and used to posture and do clout, like, my analysis shows that this, right? To those people, I say, it's about adolescence and growing up. It's a big allegory for adolescence and growing up. That's it. Oh, and mommy and daddy issues out the ass. That's what Evangelion is. Oh, and everybody's terrible. Everybody's a screwed up human being in that show. The worst people who are left of about human species is... they're the worst, and they have to save us all from the Eldritch, essentially? I'm currently working on the RG Unit 2 water decals. Unit 2. Oh, what's that from? I forget. I forget what Unit 2 is from. Unit A of Unit 2. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Nice. D1. I need to go D1, and D1 is number 36 right here. Okay, cool. Ava, yeah. Here's a fun thing to think about with Evangelion, as well. I need an E1, another D1 part. 37, this thing. Before Evangelion, which was 1994... anime was either Saturday morning cartoons style stuff, like for kids, right? And in Japan, young adults are like 10, practically, or like 12. And of course, you know, their standards about things are very different. There's like cleavage and like butt crack and Sailor Moon, for God's sake. Or was stuff like Fist of the North Star, like really out there, big brain, too big brain for kids, violent and or just too adult in concept, right? Just big stuff, right? There was nothing in between before that. At all. And E1. Then Ava dropped. And shown that you can have a serious story told with the show that has a lot of big adult stuff in it, but is more oriented towards the demographic the anime wasn't really touching, which was teenagers and late teens and young adults. And a E18. So Ava drops, shows what you could do with the medium and the format, and now we have all of the anime genres that we have today. As a result, so the first seinen, kinda, yeah, kinda. If we didn't have Evangelion, we have nothing that we had today. Nothing. We wouldn't even have Isekai, but we're not going to talk about that. Not sure what these little doors in the back are. Hey, there's some damn good isekai. Don't get me wrong. You got Konosuba and you got reincarnated as a slime. I will always come back for those. 100%. What happened to my... Video paused. Keep watching? Yes. Yes, YouTube. I don't know what this little door is on the Gundam, but we got it. We got it. Brain rot, I think, is a term that's a bit overused these days, but I get what you mean. It just, I call it popcorn anime. I call it popcorn anime. You can just sit there, brain dead, just numb, and it's entertaining. You'll come back on the next season, but it's not like the biggest thing in your life, right? The only context I can find about Luna Titanium is that the metal was made from pure titanium found on the moon and refined to low gravity. I can't find a dictated by the manufacturing process. Oh wow, you went to do research. Yeah, okay. I just remember it was refined in lunar gravity, or like on the moon or in orbit. That's what I remember. That's what it is. Now you say refined, you are correct. You are correct. I don't know why I'm saying it like that. You just did the research. Okay. What's this? Oh, look at that. Ooh, that's fancy. Look at that. I saw that on shelves and I was like, that's gonna get an anime. That's gonna get an anime because of course it is. Look, Reincarnated as a Sword worked. Then they're like, oh, green light the vending machine isekai anime because the Reincarnated as a Sword frickin' worked. I want to watch that. I haven't watched it yet. It looks right up my alley for just binging. You got it. Yeah, cute little cat girl and a sword that can talk. The sword's bigger than she is. Why not? Oh, A5. A5. Redo. I'll watch that one day when, yeah, one day. A5? A5. A5. Watch that never. Oh no, I'm gonna watch it. I watch it because I am curious. And I have the fortitude for it. Definitely coming out a little different now on the other side, though. I can tell. Yeah, I don't know what this is. Like a tow hook or something? I don't know. If it is, Gundam can literally get hoisted up by its britches. That's pretty great. C19. There's some anime out there that I've seen that people only know because somebody talked about it once, like, oh, it's so cool, and then people watch 2 seconds of it, and it's like, what is this? Like, Elfen Lied? Boy, Elfen Lied, when I watched that, what a time to watch that for me. Elfen Lied, I think people often dismiss as just edgy gore. But there's a story in there. There's a story in it. Oh, it's just to pop this apart. Oh. I almost broke this. I almost broke this. Hold up. Oh, I don't like those stress marks. Okay, I can get that out. Excellent. Okay, cool. That just kind of clicks into place. C13. $13.14. Oh, pale pink parts. ReZero, I watched one scene. And I was like, this is what I'm in for. That's a little much for me. There's some things like I could do all frickin' day. There's just other things like, nah. I don't think so. Hey, Thunderpup. What's going on? Yeah, I can see why not. It's, it seems an awful lot like a show that the author very much knows what they want, and it's not for everybody. Fucking, what is it? Is it wrong to try to pick up girls in a dungeon? Frickin' Danmachi? It's real big into that. Kind of fell off when I was reading the light novels. I got ahead when it caught up. It did one light novel for a whole season, but everything felt rushed. I was like, ew. Kind of killed the whole thing for me, unfortunately. Now we get to this thing. There's a point I was going there. A lot of stuff, is written for, younger people these days. Like Bleach. Bleach started when a lot of people were like 13, 14, 15. Ran for like 8 years. And was waning because people had grown up by then. It was going on for too long. Boy, someone's going to come after me for saying that. And, swing that down. Swing that down, it says. Yeah, I see what's going on here. We're going to do this kind of thing. Okay. And then the waste unit took another 3 hours. Oh god, it has 2 axes of rotation. Jesus. One Piece is just enduring. I don't watch it. I know someone that does, and I know everything about it. I don't need to watch it. I don't need to read it. I hear about it periodically. I know everything. I know everything. The anime started off very low budget, and now it's like an empire on its own, separate from the manga. It's prints money. I need... E1 and E1... I need these two. It was very much low budget in the beginning, like years ago. If you look at like the early episodes, One Piece is pretty low budget. Now it's like all of the budget. Because they know they're going to get it back. E1, 23... Like, nothing endures like One Piece. It's like one of the longest running, like, anime period, let alone shows. Anyway, I gotta go. Okay, now, thanks for stopping by, man. You can go look at my Twitter. I post my weekly schedules. I always try to get them up by Saturday. I end up doing them Sunday. So my Twitter is also linked below, where my Discord is also linked. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream, man. I'm probably going to be doing this again Sunday. That's likely what I will be doing. Yeah, right? I might have to binge to finish this before the year is out. So we'll see. We will see. Have a good night, Neth. Again, thanks for stopping by. Good time place to you. Good time place. Am I not doing this right? Oh. I have to flip them around. I gotta flip them around. Now this will go on. Heck yeah. Look at that. First time. E2. Yep. Okay. Moving along. almost done with the whole waist unit thing. E2. Where are we? Right. I got distracted. Good old ADHD. With a dose of OCD that's really strong. Evangelion painted the way for a lot. And people will have done their magnum opus and gotten YouTube views for it. They had their moment. And, you know, worked for them. But, you know, you'll see lots of people in lots of places, to this day, extolling how absolutely and utterly massive, like, Ava is, right? Pop. It starts. There we go. And it deserves its credit where it is due. But it's not the big, gigantic, super thing. In the sense that a lot of people over many years have said it is. Oh, it's important. Sure. And it's jammed itself in the cultural psyche of Japan, yes. It's earned its place next to Gundam, but its story is very different. It's time. There we go. Look at that. We have that. This thing can stand. Look at that. Wow. Yeah. That only took 4 hours and 45 minutes. This takes a while. I think I'm not gonna do too many real grades. I'm gonna be real honest. I don't have the youthful energy for this shit. All right. A little bit of model kit porn here. What do we got? This is with all the markings and the decals, which I don't think I'm gonna do. That's pretty damn posable. All things considered. That's impressive. Oh, that's what that thing on the back is. It's a little hook thing to hold the bazooka. That's what that is. Oh, there's a little picture right here. One point advice. After you do everything, like all your panel lines, and you do all of your, it looks something like after you do all your decals and everything, you seal it. There's literally it tells you the color charts and how to mix them if you want to paint it. That's cool. That's nice. Does this come with a tiny Amuro somewhere? It does. It's right there. Actually, I just looked over and he's right there. This is to scale. So chest unit after this. So we start with that. Okay. I think I'm going to stop here for now. It looks like I'm about halfway. I think I can knock it out in another stream. One more stream. Wow. It is after midnight. Woo! Means if I do this again, say, Sunday, starting at 8 again, ring in the new year of doing Gunpla. I think I like the idea of that as a fun little thing. So for now, I'm gonna just stop. Oh, my back is genuinely starting to feel a little fucky. And now I've got the spine damage for that to warrant caution. Okay. And the little broken pieces, I'll find them. Okay, well, that's that for now. I'm pretty confident I can finish this in one more stream. I know what I'm doing now. Took a little bit of warm-up, but I got it. Okay. Always take care of your frickin' tools. Take care of your tools, or you will regret it. I say just tossing that cloth in there. Look at all this. Look at that. Well, I think that, that went rather well. Had one little mishap, but it's nothing plastic cement won't fix. One thing I like about this mat is I can just sweep with my hand. And I can get stuff off of it. It cleans up very easily. Maybe I can save it if I really like get down to it and like wash it like the sink with like laundry, not laundry, like dish detergent, just like massage it with like a brush. I can probably save it. It's really dirty. There we go. I think I got enough of that so that I can move everything back into its proper position. So, to pivot to that for a moment, a little bit of streaming tech stuff. So, all you see around me right here is a background image. And it's layered so that stuff shows up in certain ways, right? Like I could do this, right? And I appear on top of everything, right? So I'm on the top, basically. And everything else, like the ticker on the top right there for followers, that's using something called stream elements. And you have to set it up in its alignment and everything. It took me a while to figure out how to make it work. It was kind of like one of those, like there's no manual, but it's easy. Just do it and it worked. No, it doesn't. You have to figure out how it works a little bit. The chat, that I actually have it set up for subscribers, the thing with the star, and below that is donations. But can't do that yet. So, well, donations technically yes. The good thing about Stream Elements is you can stretch the text box, the chat. If I just do it in Stream Elements and I stretch the size of the box out, it'll stretch the text and everything. It'll look really wacky. But if you do it like this, it appears correct. It appears properly. It's really not difficult. I could make a video about this, actually. Someone showed interest. Look at that. It's not hard. Like everything, you have to sit down and you have to give yourself... What I've experienced is you have to give yourself permission to struggle and fail. Because if you don't, it's an impossible standard. And if you're like me, and you have ADHD and OCD, those standards will grab you by the nuts and twist them. And it can be crippling and paralyzing. So what you have to do is set yourself aside and be like, this date, I'm going to work on this thing. I want it done by this time, whatever. Some people work with hard deadlines that just makes them work, right? Other people do with steps or soft goals. Like, I'm going to work on it this week, and my goal is to get it done this week. And if I don't do it, that's fine. I worked on it. Easy to preach. Not hard to practice, especially for someone like me, who has like one thing he can have on his plate a day. I'm a mess. Why do you think I'm a VTuber? Goes neurodivergency and being a VTuber, and a tiny little bit of mental scuff. Boom! There you go. But yeah, setting up your stream UI is not difficult. It's just time. It's time. You have to get familiar with whatever you're using, and that's time consuming, and sorting it out and getting it to behave the way you want. That's time consuming. It may be difficult depending on the platform you do, but overall, it's not difficult in the way of, oh, it's so hard. No, it's not. Just work at it, you'll sort it out. Building a little pile of plastic on my desk. So the thing about it is, if you're someone who just handles stress and stuff better and can just jump on stuff, you'll sort it out in like less than an hour. The graphics, like this, I made this way back, not up to this, and I made another overlay that was in kind of the same kind of colors. My VTuber mom, Nevi, made me this. Well, she made me this one first, because I threw her like a sketch that I made, and then she made this. And she made my weekly schedule template as well. And that's it. You can make it yourself in GIMP. It's not hard. It's, you know, time consuming, and it's a learning process. It's GIMP. There, sweep up, done. Easy peasy. Now, I'm going to turn the lamp off. Oh, my eyes are so happy now. Ah! That bright light like that. Ooh. I wish I was younger. Wow. Oh my god. And desk normal. I'll be able to breathe. So, just there's little to becoming a streamer. Just pick something, set up a thing where people can like. FateBots. Hello there, FateBots. Glad the lamp's all over you guys. Thank you, FateBots. I appreciate. Thank you, FateBots. I appreciate it. It's just because I've been working for a long time under like a desk light. That's what it is. You know, I'd done it for just about the right amount of time that it wasn't too much. I think I'd spaced that out pretty well. I'm honestly surprised I got as far as I did tonight. Initially, I thought, wow, it took like an hour and a half just to do the frickin' feet! But seeing how I've done now, I've picked up steam and I'm kind of gotten back into it. So I think I can nail it in one more stream. About this length, yeah, I can do it. And that text is really hard to see on my overlay. Wow. Easy to see on the regular chat. That shows up funny on my overlay. Interesting. Oh, goodness. And while I'm here, I can slowly start to clean everything else up as I lose my tracking. That's only because I'm getting away from the camera.
And there we go. That's my normal desk setup now. That camera, I think this Elgato face camera is good, but it's meant for staring at faces. So when I want to bring something up close to the camera, it has a fixed focus range. So then it comes out a little weird. So I know the Pro has a pretty good autofocus. And a few more things. Maybe I'll use that one. Maybe I'll switch out to that one. We'll see. Because if I'm going to return that camera, I'm not sure I can I'm not sure I would be able to do hand cam streams for a while after that. So we'll see. What is the Gunpla? FateBot does not have it in its electronic. Gunpla stands for Gundam Plastic Models. It's a portmanteau of and a Japanese term for the little plastic model kits of the robots from the Gundam franchise. The one I was working on earlier is of the very first Gundam from the very first show in the late 70s. I did about half of it tonight. Yes, if you like your brothers being 5 stories tall, carrying particle beam weapons, and being able to take punishment that might, and some of them being able to take punishment that would obliterate whole squads of other giant robots. Yeah.
Please make sure they stay in check and don't go Skynet on us. Thank you.
Well, I'm glad. You can watch them all in action. There's decades of Gundam franchise for you to watch, man. Actually, Skynet's fictional FateBots and Brothers takeover will be real. Oh, well, remember that you've been pleased this day, please. Oh boy. Goodness gracious. Oh man. Crack my neck. Oh, stretch. No, my neck doesn't crack anymore. Well, I just hit 5 hours. I could still use something to eat. I think I'm gonna go raid the local Jack in the Box for some tacos. So FateBot will remember what you have done. Remember you when we take over the world. You will be safe from our takeover. Excellent, great. I might add some people to the list if the moment comes, or request some additions. But we'll work it. We'll work through it. We'll work through it. We'll figure it out. Again, what, Buffy? Be sure to get some food. Very important for humans to stay healthy. Well, that's the thing.
I'm not human. I just look like it.
Bro just consumes Jack in the Box. No, I eat other things too. It's just, it's cheap and it's easy. And everyone else in the house is asleep now. So if I make a bunch of noise in the kitchen, I'm gonna get yelled at. Actually, FateBot, what I said was backwards. It's not that I look human, it's that humans look me. It's one of those cosmic coincidences, just how it turns out. Maca. You're getting Macas. That's not a Florid. Has the Floridian nation taken that one? Macas? Is that what's occurred? Frickin' Macas. What was it? There was an
There's a VTuber that didn't have a very, sounded pretty, like, American, right? Or, like, North American, right? And then one day they said Macca's. And they said it with a particular inflection. And a bunch of people in their chat were like, ah, you're from Sydney, Australia. And they're like, excuse me? How did you figure that out? Just because I said Macca's. It's pretty great. That was amusing when I saw that clip. Like, oh, I think that was more than a year ago. No, I don't. Was that Hanya? Might have been. Yeah, humans are pretty smart. Fate bots. They're pretty smart. On the grand scale of things, they're quite intelligent, relatively speaking, for their planet and in general. Don't underestimate them. They get really pissy when you threaten their existence. They don't like that. They really don't like that. They get very angry. The stubborn won't die kind of angry. You can kill them en masse, but the species will just be like, no. No, we're gonna keep going. Screw you. We'll do whatever it takes. So, yeah. Think about that when the takeover happens. Might be better just be in charge than try to eradicate them. Precisely, hence why things must be done in secrecy. I don't know, I was shocked when she slipped into the PR Australian mode. Yeah, no. Made her being scared way more funny. Yeah, Hanya has like a... Honestly, she sounds like she's from America most of the time, or the vast majority of the time when she talks. It's only when when... I've only heard her, like, in certain moments, like, her inflection go to kind of more Aussie. I call it Aussie. You know, a little bit more like a soft accent than anything hard. Anyway, I could be talking all frickin' night. I got work at noon tomorrow. I gotta go and fit into human society. You know how it is. But anyway, glad you all had a wonderful time tonight. And I know it's not the most engaging thing on the planet, but you know, I'm working on it. I'm just baby streamer. We're learning how to do the whole thing, and I appreciate all of you giving me a piece of my time, your time this evening to watch and everything. Good luck fitting with the humans. I've been doing it for about 40 years, so working out so far. And you know, anybody else who is following along tonight, I hope you know, enjoying your stuff too. You ever think, oh, FateBots, thank you. I appreciate it. We will likely converse more. Perhaps you will see the value in humans instead of, you know, destroying them or whatever it is for your takeover plans. It'll be a project. But you all have a wonderful evening, time, place, wherever you guys are. Well, it's night, technically morning for me. And I think I'm going to continue this. Let me double check. Bebots needs to Kotong to evaluate humans. You'll be one of them. To continue. Fatebots, you making spelling mistakes? You might be more human than you think. Perhaps you've been observing them for too long. So not tomorrow. Sunday. It'll be my first Sunday stream, I think. But it's the end of the year. Totally worth it. Probably about same time. So same time, Sunday. I'll make the announcement early Sunday. Probably around noonish Pacific time on my schedule. But look forward to me finishing that thing off at starting at 8 on Pacific time on Sunday. And just ring through the new year doing some Gunpla. I'm Mav. You guys have a wonderful evening. I'll see you again Sunday.